Is he dying already? Come on, pet. Shit, there he goes. Oh my god, this guy's tough.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
141 health. 114 health. Better land this blow. Ooh, that was close. Normally they are, but this is actually, actually, no, I need to change the stream description. This is actually Cataclysm Classic, and this is the pre-patch. I believe it's still the pre-patch for Mists of Pandaria. So this is technically a Cata client. Cataclysm Classic. Let's say Mist of Pandaria. I think we're still in pre-patch status. Check. Okay. Pre-patch started on hold on a second. Sorry, my wife's talking to me. Yes, I have figured it. Well, I'm still thinking about it, but it's going to be a hunter or a. It's definitely going to be a hunter, paladin, probably a hunter and a paladin, both. And I just haven't determined which one I'm going to do first. But yeah, this is not pre-patch. I think for another like day or two. I think Mr. Pandaria Classic releases on this server in like a day or two. But I got to go AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Oh my god, my wife always chooses the best time to start talking to me. I just start streaming and she starts asking, it's like 100 questions. Like, what about this? What about this? What do you think about this new couch we got? It's just like non-stop questions. I'm like, really? Really? Anyways, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking of doing the hunter first, probably. I do think priest looks really fun, but I don't think I'm gonna do priest. At least not first. Hmm. All right. So I think we did this, right? Did we do this? I believe we did. Yes, we did. So we are doing a melee hunter. All right. Yeah, so it's really weird. Like on Cataclysm Classic, they give you a pet. Not only do they give you a pet, right, but right off the bat, he's got some weird attack like ability called Rabid. We even see like our pet here, pet. Do we have pet abilities? Let's see, abilities. Yeah, so right off the bat, this pet has these abilities, but I can't control any of his. He's even got freaking Heart of the Phoenix, so if he dies, he can come back to life. Which is just crazy. And then he's got Rabid, 1.5-minute cooldown, increase your pet's attack speed. And so it's crazy, like all this craziness. Like when I'm so used to playing vanilla WoW, so when I got onto this Cataclysm Classic server and created this character, I was surprised when I had a pet right out of the gate. And not only did I have a pet, but the pet's got like special abilities, and if he dies, he can resurrect with Heart of the Phoenix, and I don't know, it's crazy. But yeah, we're just biding time, killing time until Project Epoch comes out, basically. That's all we're doing. We're just waiting. There was a cool video by my buddy Metrics today. And I'm a big fan of Metrics. He's a guy who's been around the private. He pretty much just plays private servers. And he's just a funny guy. And he put this video out today.
No, don't worry, it hasn't launched yet. I think it's pretty clear that Project Epoch is going to be one of the biggest launches ever. But I was not expecting this to show up in the stupid stress test. It's actually going to be huge. I wasn't there. I thought it's not a big deal, but apparently a ton of people chose to be there.
How you doing, Karim? How you doing, Karim? There's a storm going on outside my window, so if my stream goes down, it's probably because my power went out. But I'm doing all right. Just watch this video which I've already watched this, but I'm going to watch it again because it's kind of... I'm a big fan of Metrics. He's cool. He's a funny guy, and he's been doing private servers for a long time. And when he says... He's got a good feel for private servers because he's played so many of them. And he wasn't really going to play Project Epoch that much, but now he's saying he's probably going to level on it and play on it. And now, are you going to roll on Epoch? Yeah, I'm rolling on Epoch. But Metric says even he's going to roll on Epoch, and he thinks it's going to be huge. Yeah, you probably see me around. I'm probably going to do my hunter. Do my hybrid melee hunter. So you definitely see me around on the Alliance.
For the stress test, and if this could be like 1/5 or 1/10 of the players that are actually gonna play on the live launch, I don't know, Blizzard, maybe banning their YouTube account is not gonna be enough. And if you are just like me, I don't mean buffed like me, but
Oh, you would think I should roll human? I don't really... It's funny that they have human hunters because I love night elves. I mean, I've always loved night elves. So, I mean, I almost like the road night elf just because I'm doing a melee. I'm doing like a hybrid melee hunter. So, since I like to do more like melee based with my hunters, I kind of go like non like off meta, like really bizarre builds that people think suck. Um, Melee hunters, I like night elf because I want the 1% dodge. I like the extra dodge that night elves give me, and I like the night elf animations as well. So, I don't know. I'll think about it, but I don't think I'll roll hunt human.
If you're also in
And plus, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what race you roll because at 60 you can just change your racials anyway. So for me, it's like pick the race that you like the most aesthetically, like the one you like the most, the one you enjoy looking at, the one that you know what I mean. So humans have superior cat mounts. Why do humans have superior cat mounts? Or are you just talking about elves, night elves? Night elves do a cat mounts. I don't really know. I mean, yeah, I do like the cat mounts as well for night elves, but I would say like don't. I would say just roll the class, roll the race that you. Yeah, I love night elves. I'm a big fan of. I like the animations, like the walk cycles. I like the way they jump and they do the flips in the air. I just like them. I've always liked night elves, but I also like the lore around the night elves. But yeah, definitely pick the race that you like aesthetically, because you can always change your racials later at 60 to like something else. If you want to do troll racials on a human, you can. If you want to do troll racials on a night elf, you can. If you want to do gnome racials on a human hunter, you can, right?
to World of Warcraft private servers, then you want to check out gtophunder.com, the video sponsor, like 99% on our community Discord. So if you haven't joined yet, link is in the video description. It looks like it only lasted for a couple minutes. I did not expect that to work. About 2,000 of you in one tiny area. What does that mean? Were there like 2,000 humans or 2,000 orcs? And then plus the other races? Or maybe it wasn't open in all areas, so there were literally people only in that orc zone, which would make it 2,000 in total. I don't know, I wasn't there. Please correct me in the comments if you experienced it and know how it went. Which, I mean, 2,000 on a stress test, public test realm, that still means there's gonna be like big thousands of players.
So pretty interesting here. K-Toad said, thanks for that. I did not expect that to work. About 2,000 of you in one tiny area. I've enabled PvE mode in all races. Go play. So yeah, so they test putting 2,000 people in one small area, and apparently it ran pretty well, which is good.
Online, easily 10,000 players online if the server can handle it on the launch day. I can imagine a bunch of Turtle WoW players will instantly go and try it. Definitely a lot of players from Season of Discovery, which is basically ending and the hype is over for that one, will want to try something like this. So I think assuming there's going to be like 10,000 players on launch of Epoch is very, very realistic. And it will literally make it one of the biggest World of Warcraft private server launches of the last decade, if not the biggest. And you can see every Discord post, these are just updates. This is updates channel, has hundreds of reactions. When you go to announce,
Yes, that's actually a really good point. If you look at the Discord server, it's extremely busy for Project Epoch. Like, it's really busy. And when you have a post that has, like, look at this post, 400, 500, 600, it's like 700 to 800 responses. That's 700, 800 different people almost. Well, not necessarily, because I think you might be able to click multiple times, but that's still a lot of responses.
these announcements are getting like 1,500 reactions. You never see this on any other World of Warcraft private server Discord servers. Not like this. And I myself even rarely react to any post. I just read through it and move on. Here's a Reddit post with a screenshot of the stress test saying there's 1,704 people found, and all that we can see is people in Duratar and one person Dunmorrow. So I wonder if only Duratar was open or there were other zones open as well. And then people commenting there were actually 2,000 players. It went up that high. And that's the data we got on that Discord update post. Was very impressed with the performance. Was consistently at 30 to 35 ms the whole time. Honestly felt better than Blizzard and without layers. Yo, this is one thing I'm hoping we're gonna.
Now, when you say tanks and healers are going to be busy, there's at least 4 more than Classic. Are you saying there's at least 4 more healers than Classic? I'm not sure what you're saying, because, I mean, are you just saying the cross factions, right? Or are you just talking about the fact that there's more races can play tanks and healers, right? So if you go to, let's see, it's Project Ebook, and if you look at, oh, there's more dungeons. Oh yeah, there's definitely more. There's more dungeons. There's like 4 more. Well, I think if we go to, why does this look different? Why does the website look different? Is it just me or does the website look different? Maybe it's, oh, I see what they did. They just, he's using some sort of like tool for the website. Let's take a look. Uh, yeah, he's doing some overflow here. So basically, the size of the website's changing it to like the hamburger menu, flex min screen or overflow hidden. I was just wondering if he has a certain specific here. Cloudfire page analytics, Cloudfire. So he's probably hosting it. Cloudfire hosting. Let's see what this is. Mm, 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 mm. So he's using probably Cloudfire web hosting. Anyways, so yeah, if you look at the instances, there are indeed. There's Glittermurk Mine, so that's 1. There's Buried and Hold. There's Stone Talon Cavern, so that's 3. Right now, this is group size 5, group size 5. So we have definitely 3 right here confirmed new dungeons. If you go to raids, we have 1 new raid, which is Uldum. And the other thing, though, if you look at the class, if you do features, and we look at the class race combos, we do have more races can play healers, right? Because like now you can have a gnome priest and a Tauren priest. So just the fact that you have a few more races that can actually play. Mm-hmm. What info? This info? Yeah, I mean McDoubles. Yeah, I already watched McDoubles' video on from 2 years ago. It was a good video, by the way. Actually.
Gonna get no layering, no sharding, or any of that BS. So we
Mm-hmm.
can literally see the open world and all the people that are in it. I'm
I
not sure.
don't. I don't think. I think. I mean, I think they're purposely not listing everything on the website. So see here how it says in this at Project Keep It, we believe instance dungeons raids like are the cornerstone of PvE content. There were players band together to overcome challenges. Whether it's uncovering the mysteries of new locales, reimagining classic encounters, introducing fresh challenges to familiar settings, our goal is to make every instance as epic as it needs to be. I'm thinking that there's more than what's listed here, right? We know that McDouble's video, but that was 2 years ago, and some of the stuff that was in McDouble's wasn't finished yet, so we don't know if they ever finished. Like Stone Telling Caverns is. Second, I'm getting attacked. Stone Telling Caverns is one of the ones that was in McDouble's video that wasn't finished, right? So that was one that wasn't finished. Buried and Hold, I think he saw the entrance location to Buried and Hold. He actually walked through Glittermark Mine. So, you know, yeah. And the Wetlands one was, yeah, I don't remember what the Wetland, I mean, I remember the Wetlands one in the video, but I don't see it here. So I'm really curious if Project Epoch is actually purposely not showing all of the new dungeons on the website so that people can kind of, discover them.
Sure, people understand the significance. It's not a big deal that it's 1,700 people. It's 1,700 people in one zone. Yeah, having 1,700 or whatever 2K people in one zone without the server crashing is insane.
Let me look at. I want to go to Metrics Discord because I want to ask him a question. I've never talked to him before personally, but I've always liked his YouTube channel. Let's see how active he is. His channel looks pretty small. I don't know if metrics will respond.
Humanity. I don't think that's ever happened in the last 10 years anywhere. This server's coming out on Saturday, by the way, in just a couple of days from now. Not gonna reach 10k. WoW Turtle is the most popular and its peak is 9k. I think it can reach 10k.
This guy said not going to reach 10k. WoW Turtle is the most popular, and its peak is 9k. First of all, that's actually incorrect. Turtle WoW's peak may be 9k now. I don't know, but Turtle WoW has reached populations as high as 14,000. I've been on Turtle WoW when the population's been way more than 10k, so that's actually inaccurate. And not going to reach 10k. I disagree with that. I think it. I mean, it might. I don't know if it will or not, but I think Project Epoch definitely has a chance to reach 10k. I don't think it'll be 10k on launch, but we'll see.
Hey, mark my words. It definitely can be around that 10k mark. I don't want to miss this. This legit shapes out to be one of the biggest private server launches, not just this year. The server might be crashing. I'm not expecting perfect functionality and no lag, no latency issues, no crashes. I think it's very expected. But if this is any decent launch, it's going to be a game changer. You don't want to miss this. If you are even remotely interested in playing on the big World of Warcraft private servers for free, or interested in vanilla plus very custom server, slow leveling rates, unfortunately, you definitely don't want to miss this one. You definitely want to be here. This is going to be one that's going to be talked about for years. I was skeptical when I kept hearing about Epoch months ago. Still nothing was coming out, but they definitely persuaded me. I was looking at the website in the previous video that I made, and the more I'm hearing about the server and the features it brings and the hype behind it and the player interest, I'm telling you, I'm going to be there. And I thought I'd only be there for one day for the launch experience, but I'm seriously considering leveling there and actually playing the game. It may change once the server launches. Maybe it's so terrible that I don't want to play there, but by the looks of it, everything seems like it's gonna be unbelievable. I'm definitely taking the weekend off when it launches. That's for sure. Definitely at least worth a try. We have nothing to lose. You can see it's even reflected in the Discord chat. People talking all the time. This has to be one of the most active Discords that I've been a part of in the World of Warcraft private server scene in a good while too. And there you can see it right now at almost 11 p.m. We have close to 7,000 people online on this Discord. 7,000 interested people after peak time. Realistically, there's going to be 10,000 plus players on the launch of Epoch. Easily, if not attacking some 15,000 to maybe even 20,000 mark. They better invest in some real good hardware. I can't wait. The hype's building up. Stay tuned. Subscribe if you haven't already. I will be, most likely, live streaming the launch and even live streaming my journey on Project Epoch. And maybe switch from my journey on Turtle WoW to journey on Epoch for a while at least. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm still thinking about playing that Undead Paladin, but I may still reconsider. You tell me your picks and what you would recommend me to play on Epoch. I'll have to think about it. Maybe research what classes look like on this custom server and how they've changed. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you on Project Epoch very soon.
I love Metrics. He cracks me up, man. He's so funny. I've always liked watching his videos on different private servers because he's a funny guy. Yeah, I'll be live streaming. Sure, I will definitely be live streaming the launch, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. It should be. I mean, hopefully it's not too laggy. We do have 2 more days. The 22nd, right? So the 22nd is name reservation. So Tuesday of this week, we're going to be, doing picking our names, and I've already got my names together that I want to get. And they're pretty easy names to get. I'm not going to say them on here because I don't want any weirdo to go out there and try to get them before me. But, but yeah, I definitely think that my names will be pretty easy to get. Tuesday is at 4 o'clock. Yeah, I haven't even. Let's see. I think it was it 4. I thought it was 3. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. Tuesday, July 22nd at 3 p.m. Was it 4 p.m. EST? Well, I'll double check from the day of, but is it 8 p.m.? It doesn't say that. I'm just looking at the Discord, right? So the way he's got the Discord set up is these are correct, right? These update automatically to the time zone you're in. Because this is like Lua code right here. This in 3 days is code that you embed in. There's a website you can go to kind of create code that you embed in for basically timers. And so this here says 2025 at 3 p.m. So I'm pretty sure this is 3 p.m. my time, which is Eastern time. So I'm pretty sure that Lua code basically does it based on your time zone. But we'll see. Did I say Lua code? I don't really know if it's not. It's not really. I don't know if it's in Lua code, but it's just whatever scripting this Discord's using. I think it's 3 p.m. EST. I believe so. I mean, I'm like 99% sure that that's accurate because that was accurate for the stress tests. The stress tests started when that said they were starting, so that time was accurate. So yep, should be 3 p.m. EST. Yep. Level 9 mobs are kind of in my booty. Let's see. Yeah, I've played lots of hardcore WoW. I mean, there's really nothing I can play right now that's going to be. I'm just dicking around on this character. Like, we're just waiting for Project Epoch. Like, you know, I mean, I can go play on a hardcore server now if I wanted to. I could play on. I have all kinds of characters on all kinds of servers we could go play right now, but you know, on the 26th, the only thing I'm going to be playing is Project Epoch. So it's just, you know what I mean. I'm just doing this fresh character, level 1 character on White Main PvP server. I have no characters on White Mane. This is the only character I have. I'm doing melee. So I'm just basically mucking around. You think you're going to play hardcore on PvP on Epoch? Yeah, I saw that on Epoch. I'm pretty sure that if you die in hardcore, you can continue your character. You can like do like, I think it's a res walk. Like you like walk to your resurrection location, and then I believe it'll let you continue playing as a non-hardcore character. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Hardcore definitely spoils me too. The only actually, yeah, the only reason I'm playing here is just because this is the closest like retail client to Wrath of the Lich King. I mean, this is basically a Cataclysm client, so the talent trees are going to be, although this is using the mop talent trees, so it's going to be different. So I mean, I guess we could go play like a private server or something, but I'm too bored. We could, we could do that. What we could do is, I didn't think about that. We could roll a character on Warmane and pick one of the servers that has a really high XP rate. Yeah, I mean, I've played on Horde, back in the original, right? So, like, remember, I've played WoW ever since it came out in 2004. I was one of the original, I played on the beta realms, like on Doomhammer. When Doomhammer was a beta client, was a beta before, WoW was released in 2004, I was playing on Doomhammer. And then I played on Doomhammer for all the way to the Burning Crusade. When Burning Crusade came out, me and my brother, I did a transfer off because they had free realm transfers off of Doomhammer. Yeah, we can do the 5x straight on Warmane, exactly. And then we can start playing around the talent tree. That's going to be a lot closer to what we have in Project Epoch, so I can play around with the Hunter talent tree just a little bit to see. And maybe, I don't know, the damage scaling might be the same, but it'll give us a slightly better idea, maybe, of what we're looking at. But so all we need to do, really, I don't know if we can do this without breaking, but I think we should be able to. Hold on one second. Because I already have the Warmane client set up. I don't know if we can run Warmane off of the Epoch client. Like, I want to go see. See, this is Project Epoch, and I don't know if I'm probably better off just downloading a new version of the Warmane. Or let's go to Project. They also have a. I don't know if there's this patch though. Oh no, we got a pretty fast download here, right? Hmm. Just can't wait for Epoch. Yeah, what's up, Mr. Rogers? I think that might be a good idea. Let's go ahead and see if we can roll a Warmane Hunter just to see. We can do like a 5x or something. Maybe we can get up to the point where we can try some of the talents that are. I mean, they're not going to be the same as Epoch because Epoch's off the TBC. Let's take a look at WoW Wrath of Lich King talents calculator, and let's go ahead and do WoW Burning Crusade TBC talent calculator, and let's do Okay. All right, let's take a look. How similar are they, right? Okay, this is TBC. I can tell because we got readiness down at the bottom. Wrath is different. Wrath does not have readiness in the survival tree. We have explosive shot. And yeah, the Wrath tree is quite a bit different. They moved some of the hunter trapping and they moved a lot of stuff up in survival tree, which interesting. What is this one? Okay, counterattack. Oh, it'll be fun. We'll play around with this. Let's go ahead and take this. How are we looking? 4 minutes left. What's my favorite dungeon on Classic? You play Warmane Elixir Nightly? Yeah. What's your favorite dungeon on Classic? Actually, believe it or not, I think LBRS and UBRS and BRD are my favorite ones. All three of those. But actually, I think LBRS, UBRS I really like, but I also like BRD a lot. All of the Blackrock Mountain quests I love. I love LBRS. Yeah, I'm a big fan. But oh, so I never get to, Karam. I didn't get to finish. So yeah, I played WoW. I started WoW in 2004 on the beta realm Doomhammer. I played Alliance on Doomhammer. When the Burning Crusade came out, I took a free realm transfer to the server called Terracar because it was free. Because I was worried that when the TBC came out, it was going to be so incredibly crowded that there was going to be like huge like queues, and there were. So I went to a server that had free server transfers because at the time Doomhammer was a very popular server. Being as an original beta realm, it was very popular, and I was full, and I was concerned that when TBC came out, there would just be these massive queues to get into the server. So I went ahead and took all my characters, almost all of them, and took free realm transfers to a brand new server called Terracar, which Terracar turned out to be one of the worst servers ever, just because it just was. But transferring didn't turn out to really be it to help because what Blizzard made a huge mistake when they released TBC. The big mistake they made was they funneled the Horde and the Alliance into the exact same zone, Hellfire Peninsula, which they never did that again because that was obviously a huge mistake. You should always funnel the Horde and Alliance into different zones so you don't have so many people in the same area. I think they did it because they wanted to encourage PvP and stuff, but it just didn't work. So I was on Terracar, and after Terracar, I think I left Terracar. Eventually went to Tichondrius, which was a huge PvP realm. And I was on Tichondrius for a while, and then from there I started branching out. I can't remember what servers I went to after that, but I spent most of my time in Wrath of the Lich King, Burning Crusade, and the original vanilla on Doomhammer, Terracar, and Tichondrius. Yeah. Oh, does it? Hey, Blue, what's up? Slightly different starting points for the North, Ally, and South. Well, that helps. At least they're in a different area, right? But Blizzard definitely, I think, learned their lesson and didn't really do the same thing anymore, you know? Semi-URBS is fun, yeah, for sure. Nice Star Alliance. Mal'Ganis, Summit, she went Horde, Mal'Ganis, by Wrath. So, to answer your question, though, have I ever played other factions? Of course, yeah. I mean, basically, when the Blood Elves came out, I actually did play Blood Elves. I think in Wrath of Lich King is the first time I played Horde. I started playing Blood Elves quite a bit because, you know, I just thought Blood Elves were pretty cool. They had pretty good lore. And so in Wrath of Lich King, I did a lot of Horde. And in Cataclysm, which I hated the expansion, by the way, like I couldn't stand it, but I did play Horde. And then in Mist of Pandaria, I went back to Alliance and played most of the Alliance. And then what's the expansion after Mist of Pandaria? It's not Battle for is it Battle for Azeroth Legion? I forget. But you know, I'd say 80% of my time in World of Warcraft has been on the Alliance, but I definitely have played Undead. I've never really played Trolls because I can't stand the stupid voices. I never liked the voices of the Trolls. I just couldn't stand the Jamaican crap. I think that's stupid. Never really cared for Tauren because they're just too big and bulky. I don't really like big bulky characters that much, so I didn't play. I never played the Tauren. I like the Undead, so I've played the Undead. I played Undead, Orcs, and Blood Elves on the Horde. And on the Alliance, I predominantly play humans and Night Elves. Was it Warlords of Draenor that came after Mist of Pandaria? Okay. Warlords of Draenor, I was definitely Alliance. All right. All right, so we've got our client downloaded, right? Right here. Where is it? Where do we download it? Downloads. Let's take this guy right here. Let's cut this. Here, paste. Wow, do I not have a... I know I've got a Warmane account, but apparently I don't have it backed up in my password manager, so that's going to be interesting. Means we're going to have to try to guess what the password is. Okay, interesting. So let's get rid of the zip file. Let's take all these files. Let's cut these out of here. Let's put them in the root folder. Let's get rid of this folder. And let's go to... Wow. Hmm. Trying to remember on the Wrath client, where is it? Is it not config? There it is, logonwarmane.com. So it's configured correctly. Okay. What's up, Valst? I don't remember my Warmane account, and I don't have it. Seem to have it backed up. So hold on a second, which is weird. Okay. Give me a second while I log into my email account. So I got to reset my password probably. Don't see any email from them. I don't think it's in my Gmail account. Let me take a look. Oh, it is. It's under Gmail. Nice. Cool. It's under my new email. Sweet. So, your new password has been generated and sent to your inbox. Alrighty then. Now they sent me an email authentication code. Authenticate. I'm now logged in, and let's go ahead. While we're here, we will add this to my password manager. Warmane WoW. Shit, that's not it. Hold on a second. That is not my password. That is not. This is not my office. All right. Let's try this again. All right, so I have 8 characters, 6 characters in Ice Crown, 4 on, I don't remember what the XP rates are. Okay. So Nixie is X5, Lord Ron is X1, Ice Crown is X7. So Ice Crown's going to be, and I don't see, Ice Crown is going to be good XP rate. Look at that high population too, damn. What do we got? These... so all my characters have been renamed for some reason. And none of them are, unfortunately, none of these characters are are a hunter. Which is interesting. Man, look, why is it so... Why are the character models, like, so ugly? See, like, how blurry they look? That's really bad. Like, the resolution. Probably just the resolution is set to low. We'll fix that when we go in the game. This is 7x and it's PvP server, so I guess we can try to create a hunter and then just level. I would have... Let me go back, change around. Let's see what we got on the other servers. We got some on Lord. Lord, I believe, is 1x. And yeah, we got nothing. And Blackrock PvP only. I don't know. Got a level 80 Death Knight. Yeah, Dad, precious. What? But I still think the graphic though. Well, let's just log into the game real quick and see. Let's do right. That name is unavailable. Oh, you cheeky bastard. That name is unavailable. Okay. That name is unavailable. That name is unavailable. Jesus, that name is unavailable. Everybody and their mother plays on Warmane, apparently. That name is unavailable. That name is available. All right. Okay, what do we got here? Mouse cursor acceleration feels really wonky in here. Better. All right. It still feels wonky. Interface. Yeah, see, everything's low. Yeah, see, it's fine. No, we don't need the new graphics. I don't need the better graphics. These graphics are fine.
I am listening. What brings you here? Farewell.
Marcus, hey, what's up, Boast? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the crypto right now. We'll have to wait and see. wonder if I have. I don't know if I do. No, hold on a second. Wife's calling. All right, I have to give my wife her shot, so give me about 5 or 10 minutes. I gotta give my wife her medical shot. I'll be back in a minute. Anyway, sorry about that. Epoch, the only thing I'm looking forward to. Yeah, me too, Logan. Hey, what's up, Logan? It's the only thing I'm looking forward to right now. Let's change the stream description yet again. We're just gonna say Melee Hunter. We're not even gonna say Melee Hunter. We're just gonna say Hunter. Here, see Warmane. Wow. What's up, Cynical? Now that Undead can be pallies between both factions, there's going to be so many, I think I'll have to wait. Yeah, I think there will be a lot of paladins, but I just think because everything's changing, because like all the classes, you know, like this, because there's tweaks across the board, and because every class has access to every other class's. I'm sorry, every race has access to every other race's racials. I think we're going to see I think there's going to be a pretty decent split. I don't think it's going to be like really crazy. You know, like I think there'll be a lot of everything. I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I do think there'll be quite a few paladins just because of the undead paladin thing. I think that's going to, I think there'll be a lot of shamans and paladins probably because of that, because they're, accessible on the other factions, which they weren't normally in like vanilla. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It certainly will be interesting to see. All right, so I don't know. Let's just go into let's go interface, display, features, mouse, camera, controls. Still moving too slow for me. Features, equipment manager, preview. Sure, why not? Interface, video, effects, everything's turned up all the way. What am I? Okay, UI scale, boom, boom, and boom. All right. Okay. So the only thing we can't really do is I'm trying to limit the amount of time I muck around with my UI here, guys. We're not going to do any add-ons or anything like that. We're going to go old school here. All right, cool. Okay, or maybe we won't go old school. Let's try this. How about, let's see, Warmane, WoW add-ons, Ooh, LVI has been backported to Wrathless King client. Ooh, okay. Well, I don't really like LVI. Do I have a... I wonder. Actually, this is actually a good thing that we're looking at this, because we are going to be setting up add-ons for Epoch, and Epoch is a Wrath client. So it's good that we're actually going through these add-ons here to see which ones we're going to have access to. Okay. Which ones that hopefully we can get to work. Definitely going to want OmniCC. This doesn't seem to be the link to download them, though. Yes, I think they've got. I think I've downloaded all these before already, but I'm pretty sure I've downloaded all these already. Let me see really quickly. Brothers King. That's classic. Alright, I guess we'll do it all over again. Let's go, WoW things to save. There we go, Warmane add-on pack. Boom, we got it already. Alright, what do we want? We want... We'll take sexy map, recount. Sure, quest up, why not? Chords, why not? Ooh, one ring. I wonder what that is. Let's try it. CC, Omen, X. You need my first tune to get to 60 fast, so that's likely 100. Yeah, I think anybody, if you're worried about, like, I mean, I'm not worried about speed leveling or anything like that, but I think if you're someone who's really concerned about trying to keep up to speed with maybe the pace of the server, like trying to be kind of more at the forefront of like level wise, like keeping pace with people who are like higher level. I mean, I think your first character should always be a character that's going to level pretty quickly and a character that you want to play. Like if you want to play a hunter, then go ahead level your hunter because it's a fast leveling tune. Warlock's a fast leveling tune, you know. Or if you're concerned about making money, maybe grab a character that can level quickly that's going to make you some money. You know, I'm just whatever, however you want to look at it. Luckily for me, I love playing hunters, so I'm just going to go ahead and play a hunter. They level quick, and they're fun to play. And so it should be pretty interesting. So we're going to go WoW, Warmane, Wrath of the Lich King interface. We're going to go add-ons here. And let's copy these guys. Let's see, copy. And paste here. And what else do we want? I guess we could do sexy map. Copy. Interesting to see. I don't think we'll be using the. I don't know how the quest helper is going to work on on Epoch, because obviously it's not going to have a lot of the quests. You know, we're not going to have like a lot of the quests, so it'll be interesting to say the least. I don't know if one ring is what I think it is, but we're going to grab it anyway. I don't know if it's like a ring menu, but we'll grab it just in case. It'd be interesting. And again, a lot of what I'm doing here is I'm doing this because I'm kind of testing out if this is gonna, you know, if these add-ons work really well. These are probably the same ones we'll try to set up for Epoch because these are Wrath of the Lich King client add-ons. So click bartender. We might do some bartender. See how well bartender looks. Bagnon, no, don't need that. Auctioneer suite, we might do that. Let's not worry about it right now. And that's about it. It's the only add-ons we have. That's not a lot of add-ons, to be honest. There is postal. I don't care about that. Quest of, yeah. I guess that's good for now. Let's go to Classic Era. All right, we're gonna have to get our password again, which is in my mail. That's a really weird password. We really need to change this password. Let's see if I can change my Warmane password here. My account. Security. Settings. Current password, new password. Current password, new password. Actually, let's not use that one. Let's use. Change password. Okay, let's log back into my account with my new password. Oh. Okay, we're logged in. Let's go back. Make sure that our password works here. Password has been successfully updated. Done. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bip. All right. Ooh, nice. Interesting. Cancel. So it looks like bartender's. The bartender is up. Sweet. Bartender. Yes. All right. Sweet. We want Blizzard Art Bar. We want micro menu. Enable. Blizzard Art Bar. Enable. We want one action bar only. Okay. How do we unlock? There we go. And pet bar. Micro menu. Vehicle. So. Bags. I just fucking lost my bags because somehow they snapped somewhere. Where's reset? Let's see, bag bar. Adding location. All right, we lost our bags. Is there a reset? Reset, reset, reset. Bags just went flying off the screen. Oh, man. All right, let's go Blizzard Art Bar. No, we don't want to increase the size of the bags. Bag size is fine. It is fine. That's interesting. Bar 1. Scale. Why is it not fitting? Scale's off for some reason. Art bar. Scale is 1. Bar 1 scale is 1.2. That's so odd. Why is it? Okay, yeah, that's not scaled. It just wasn't lined up right. That's fine. It's not snapping in correctly. Normally it snaps in, so that's kind of odd. Scale 1. Bar. Scale 1. Huh. It's not, you can see the button size isn't quite right. Looks like maybe 1.1 maybe? Yeah, 1.1 seems to be pretty close. It's still a little bit off. That must be some issue with this version of Bartender. I've never seen that before in Bartender, so that must just be something with this Bartender where like scaling is just a little bit off. All right, pet bars. What the vehicle bar? Is there any way I can turn off the snapping? Because the snapping is really annoying. Oh well, soon to be able to. I forgot about that. Hmm. What the hell? Why can't I move this damn thing? Oh, there we go. We collapse it. There we go. That's what I wanted. Donna Torca. Whoa. Man, thank you. Just waiting around for Project Epoch. So we're trying to.
Alone be praised.
Let's go ahead and continue fixing this really quick. So the other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna let's go crazy here. Let's see if we can really clean up this UI just for fun. We got nothing else better to do. Let's go to triggers. Let's go to events. Let's go to events. And we want to go to incoming notification, and we're looking for low health, right? Low health. We have low health. It's not notification. It should be notification. There is triggers. It's gotta be a trigger then. All right, low health. Let's change this.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Okay, let's do that. Sounds. All right, let's go to low health again.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
All right, it's gonna move. Let's go to player. And what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna move this down. Actually, we don't even need to move it down. We're just gonna hide it. Getting rid of player. Let's go to our recount window. Title. Text. Do heroic. Data. We need a window appearance. We want short. We don't need rank. Here. Let's do mock. We don't have mock, unfortunately. We'll do that for now. Canto bar is fine. Let's test. Let's go here and all right. Pet bar, pet bar, pet bar, pet bar. Let's put our pet bar right here. Pet bar, pet bar. Yeah. One other thing we can do is to clean up our UI is we can actually do one more thing. Let's go to bartender and what we're going to do is, oh man, I don't even remember how to do this. We're going to go to, well, for example, our micro menu, and we're going to say visibility fade out, and we're going to say fade out 0, and then it'll show up only when we hover over it, which is what we want, right? Same thing with our bags. We're going to say visibility fade out 0. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to go with bar 4, visibility 20%. Okay. And I don't think we have anything on there, so I'm not sure which one's 4. Let's do shadow mode. Okay, so bar 4. So we're going to go bar 4, visibility, fade out 20. Bar 5, visibility. We're going to say fade out to 20. Okay. Now what you're going to get is those bars are there. They're just a lot more faded out, so they don't really intrude upon our UI. So that's pretty good. So now we got a pretty clean UI. And this is kind of like probably how I would set up Project Epoch's UI, right? Keep it clean. We don't need our health. We don't really need our health portrait or portrait window. The only reason we do look at the portrait window is for okay, we're gonna have to fix mixed scrolling battle text because it's effed up, right? Okay, so we have to fix this, right? So let's just go scroll areas configure. This is all messed up. So this is gonna go over here. This is gonna go right here. Notification is gonna go by here, and we're gonna preview. And then we want to go in and change the general master fonts. That master font is god awful. So the only ones we have access to aren't, we don't have the best ones. So we're just going to go with MSBT heroic, and we're going to go with normal. It's going to be about 20, and crits. Let's make it really big. Actually, let's make normal 18. Okay, save, and SBT, and scroll areas, and then we're just going to go configure, and we're going to say preview. This is what your text is going to look like, right? That's going to look a lot better. Right. Okay, and we still have a lot of other things going on. We've got, I can hear the cooldown sound going off, which we don't want to hear that. We've also got some swing timers going off, which I don't care about that either. So let's go to, we don't care about static triggers, Cooldowns, we don't care about enable cooldowns. Actually, we don't want common. We don't want skill icons. Actually, we might want skill icons. Let's go to hide skill names. Sometimes it's easier for me to go into a different version of WoW where I've actually configured all this and just look and see how I did it, because I can't remember everything. So let's take a look. But we still got the swing timer. That's a quartz thing, I think. All right, and then we need to go into key binding. Actually, let's see if my key... Yeah, my key binding was already set correctly. We don't have, like, for target nameplates, these are really the default ones, and they're really hideously ugly. So what we would want to do is try to find maybe, I don't know if we're going to find any QE nameplates for Wrath. Lich King. I don't know if we're going to find anything. I've used Flater before. Premium. The virtual plates. Yes, Hikui I think is available. Here we go. Let's go to download. We nameplates for Wrath of the Lich King right off of GitHub. Sweet. Right? Main. Boom. Copy. Okay. It's being a pain in the butt. Copy. Warmane. But the reason I'm going through this entire exercise is we're going to have to do the same thing for Project Epoch, so we might as well get it out of the way now. Come on, stupid mouse. Alright. We got the graphics looking the way I like. Everything's running smooth. Colors look great. Everything's crisp. Everything in the UI looks pretty clean so far. A little weird jumpy thing there. That's something to do with the private server client. We need to go into quartz, and we don't want swing timer, we don't want range, we don't want flight, we don't want mirror. Actually, mirror, we think we do want mirror. Timer, mirror buff. Down. Oh, cool down. I think mirror is, I don't know, let's go player and Hearthstone. Okay, that looks alright. For now, anyway. Boy, that auto load's fast. I wonder what my ping is. It feels like the server runs really smooth. I don't know how, but my keybinds are actually correct. Which is interesting. I haven't played on the server in a long time. Okay, sound. Obviously, we don't want airspeed to get rid of that. Ambient sounds, master volume. Sound is too high. Music, we don't want music. Alright, so here's the fun thing. Let's go ahead and see if Kui's gonna work. Yeah. Oh, sweet. We didn't get any issues with loading it. And right off the bat, our Kui nameplates are working, and they look much better. We still have the arrows, which is fine. Kui nameplates are my favorite nameplates for WoW, really. They're pretty much my favorite. So let's go to Kui nameplates. The only thing is we don't need warnings. Let's see, general display. We don't really want target glow color or show. Okay, so when we select something, it has a glow. Let's get rid of the... Is the arrows... Yeah, we are leveling quick. Alright, where's the experience bar? Experience bar. Experience bar size should be +5. I don't know which bar this is. Bartender bar, we know it was 6, right? Oh, there it is. Perfect. And we got our XP bar, so pretty cool. We got most of our stuff set up. I would say the other thing I would probably do is, I'd probably change the target again. Let's move this over here a little bit. About here. SPT, and we'll have to change our scroll really. It's fine, preview. It's fine. There you go. Nice. All right, so what level are we? We're currently level 4. Let's go hit our trainer. How much money? Well, we got money because that person gave us a bunch of money. And we got a bow. Got anything we can use here? Serve minor agility. Cool. Some healing potions. Very cool. This client runs really nice. This Warmane client runs silky smooth. You gotta love it. Yeah, you don't need the upgraded textures. Like, I like the regular textures. I mean, these character models are my favorite character models for Night Elves in World of Warcraft. They are by far my favorite character models. I never want to play WoW and have my character look anything other than what this character looks like right now.
What brings you?
I don't know where I'm going because my hunter trainer's not down here. I'm like, where am I going? Oh wait, maybe we were going to the leather. Let's see what's this stuff look like. Ooh. Oh, nice. Maybe we were just going to this vendor because we got the money that person gave us. Let's see, cracked leather.
What brings you here?
Sell all this junk. It would be nice if we had a what did I buy? I bought the chest piece, it looks like.
Farewell.
Yeah. We got the cracked leather and there we go. See, I knew what I was doing all along. I wanted to go here just because I knew I was going to buy that outfit. Exactly right. Not really. Yeah, but who wouldn't want to play a night elf when you can do this? When you get around and do these cool flips, right? But like, you gotta love night elves. We're always in Teldrassil. I swear I spent like 90% of my time in WoW in Teldrassil. It's our second home, right? Alright, so we've got what? We've got attack, which we don't need. We are going to need some macros. Let's take a look at Wrath of Lich King macros, because I know we got some, right? So Wrath of Lich King macros. Let's do these are just basic. So they're pretty similar to what we would see. Alright, let's try this out. We're going to do a macro for Raptor Strike. New Raptor. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Use Eviscerate. Nah, use Raptor Strike. Raptor Strike. Looks good. Okay. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Now we can spam this over and over and over again, and we're not going to see any. And let's key bindings. I gotta change one of my key bindings here because it's driving me nuts. It's the skill menu, right? Skills. Right now it's currently on P, I think. Where's P at? P. I got a PP. Okay, P here. Boom. Toggle swell. I always make that the delete key. Oh, or do I not? See, no, that's. I'm sorry. I did that wrong. This should be K. And toggle character pane. Balance is N. Quest log should be out. That's okay. Okay, better.
I am honored. Go in peace.
Oh, thank you. Now we got Serpent Sting. I don't know if we're going to really use Serpent Sting. Probably not. Well, we could do we want to just do the melee hybrid? We can do the melee hybrid. Right? The other thing I don't know is if, let's go interface. What about this other add-on we grabbed? Well, it wasn't working, so there is one other add-on. It's one more thing. I swear one of these days we'll actually play the game. Right? Okay, so right now we have bar 6. Where's bar 5? Bar 5, 4, 5. We got 3, 6. So we need bar 7. Where's bar 7? Able? I'm gonna go. And the scale. Good. Okay. Yeah, let's put stuff in here we don't care about. Shit. Yeah, I did that wrong. Bar 6 visibility fade out. All these weird icons and shit. I don't need all this, like, whatever. We don't need all this junk. Hmm. Damn it. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, we definitely don't we definitely don't want that add-on. All right, so that's a big no-no. It's doing some weird shit, not what I wanted it to do, so let's get rid of that. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to be able to get like an offset camera. I'll have to do some more research on that. Because I'm so used to playing like WoW with like a kind of an offset camera. This questy is like kind of garbage, isn't it? I mean, the way it's displaying the quests is really nasty. Quest tracker option minimize quest level.
What is nature's call?
I'm listening. Go in peace. Good luck.
Sigil. Balance.
Then not.
Why is he showing another quest?
Peace be with you. May the stars
I mean,
guide
no, inventory is full. Okay.
I am honored.
am honored. Ishnu dal diep. Elune be with you.
I'm so not used to having to actually like click on stuff. I'm used to like auto sell and auto repair. I'll just see if we can find add-ons for Wrath of the Lich King that can auto sell and auto repair. Ah, easy peasy.
Is there trouble?
Are we level? We are currently level 6. Remember what we get at level 6. I think we get, let's see, we got Aspect of the Monkey, Serpent Sting. Let's take a look.
Goddess bless you. Go in peace.
Arcane Shot, Hunter's Mark.
May the star
Don't really need either of those skills. We'll train them, but we're gonna go hybrid melee hunter, so we don't need those. There's just no need to do the quest. The XP rate is so high on this server. It's like ×7. There's like no. There's just no reason. We've out-leveled the actual mob levels at this point, so the mobs aren't giving us any experience. So like doing these quests at this point is kind of pointless. Okay, well that kind of sucks. The mouse over isn't working. That's not good. So we want 6. It should just be visibility on. 7 should be fade out. Right? It's not working. Well, where is bar 7? Maybe. Sometimes the bartender gets wonky. You can see the button is here. I'm actually dropping it onto an invisible spot on my screen. That's where the bar is. It's not showing up. Not sure why it's not. It should show up on mouse over. Custom conditions, general settings. Oh, I think I screwed it up, didn't I? Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. That's my bad. My bad. Did you notice that the texture of this axe that you start with is different? This is not like an axe that you get in vanilla WoW. Like, this is something that they added in Wrath or something, like what you start off with. I wonder what it's called. Horn Battle Axe. This green textures. I've never seen an axe like that in vanilla WoW. I have not, actually. Actually, that's not true. I played Warcraft 3 for like a day or two when it first came out, and that was it. I never played Warcraft 1 or Warcraft 2. But I did play Warcraft 3 for like a day or two. I liked it. I thought it was fun. But at the time, I think I was playing other video games or something. I think with this money, the money that what's his name gave me, that traded me, I think we can probably just go buy ourselves some decent gear and grind some mobs real quick. And we'll level probably pretty fast. But we do need to get our pet. We're level 7, so we do need to get our pet. We're not going to bother with this quest. This guy's level 5. Yeah, I don't know. Inventory is full. We're going to fix that. We are going to fix that.
Vishnu Allah.
Yeah, but man, we just got a few more days until Project Epoch comes out, and it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be so many people playing it. Could be so many people. I hope it looks this good graphically. I see. I love the graphics in this. This is not. No, this is War Within. This is the music from the World of Warcraft: The War Within. Actually, Interstellar has some good music, doesn't it? The movie, anyway. Let's see if we can find the soundtrack. Does sound kind of like this is Interstellar now. No, no. Yeah, what we're listening to now is the Interstellar main theme. Hans Zimmer, man, he just does the best music, doesn't he? The guy's the legend. You played on piano? Oh, nice, Howard. I wish I could play piano, but I can only play guitar and trumpet are the instruments I can play. Half of it anyway. Cool. Saxophone and piano. I haven't played trumpet since I was in high school though. I played trumpet from like age, I don't know, like 10 to 18 or something. I learned how to sight read. I used to be able to read music when I was in high school. I don't read music as well now. Like when I play guitar and stuff, I just figure it out. I figure it out by ear. I'm not very good at it, but I can still do it. It just takes me time. Like if I hear a song, I can just try to figure it out by ear. Yeah, target dummies in Darnassus. That's kind of a little bit unusual. Is that normal for Wrath of the Lich King? I didn't think it was. I don't know. I think guitar... I don't think it's too bad. You know?
How may I help?
Why is...
Good luck, friend.
Hmm.
Ishnu Allah. Goddess watch over you.
No, I started learning guitar when I was older. Like when I was... I don't know, like 20, maybe? 21? When I started playing guitar. No, no usable items, really? Well, I guess I'm only, what level am I? I'm level 7. And they want 100 gold for this level 8? What are they, nuts? What do I look like? Fort Knox? Holy crap, the gold prices on here are insane. Look at this, 110 gold. Good lord. See how much the bags cost. Ooh, a gigantic. Let's try like a silk. 20 gold. Jesus. Yeah, well, obviously the gold inflation on this server is a real deal. I mean, look at this. They're charging you 14 silver for a 6-slot bag when you can buy a 6-slot bag for like, I think 5 silver. Yeah, like look, 6-slot bag. It's just so. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be using the auction house, unfortunately.
Greetings.
All right, how about a what do we got? 100 and something gold. Here.
May the stars guide you. Hello. Goddess, your children. How may I help?
Hello. Del
I am
Nagas.
honored. Be careful.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Feel free to browse.
Level 11, one-handed axe. Really? One-handed, main hand. Here's a two-hand axe. Level 9, 8.3. What's the speed on this? 3.2 is not bad. We can't dual wield yet. So this one's,
Balloon light.
that one's pretty good. That one is pretty good. Actually, I screwed up. Let's go back. Let's see if we can buy some gear. I don't know if I've ever really bought gear from here. Kind of rhymed, didn't it? Like leather armor and stuff. Fletcher. And see, yeah, cloth armor. Okay, leather armor's down here.
Vishnu Allah. Good luck, fool.
We're currently a level 7.
Peace be with you.
Alright, currently wearing the burnt, cracked, rough. 36 armor, and of course the tan is level 12. The tan armor. Let's do the dressing room.
I missed you. Farewell.
Yeah. Yeah. The other thing we need to do is just level. Level am I? 7. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Ah, bummer. We can come in the other direction, but not that direction.
Welcome to the planet.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Welcome to existence. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Everybody's watching you now. Everybody waits for you now. What happens next? What happens
Bro.
There she goes. She fades out fast in morning glow. Just breathe right now. The light is at the edge of town. These endless calls are all we'll take when lines get tall. The warmth of fear, the future starts when she is near. And I said, oh. And we'll say that all we have
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, right as I hit my healing potion. Right as I hit healing potion. Shit. I actually hit the healing potion right as I died. Ah, well. Ah, well. Wow. Look at the respawn point. It's all the way back in the starter area.
So lately, been wondering who will be there to take my place when I'm gone. You'll need love.
This is probably way too low.
The shadows on your face. If a great wave shall fall and fall upon us all, then the
Yeah, C35. It's much too low.
could you make it on your own? If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low. I'll go wherever you will go. And maybe I'll find out a way to make it back someday. To want you, to guide you through the darkest of your days. If a great wave shall fall and fall upon us all,
And I hope you're someone out there who will bring me back to you. And then I would go wherever you go. High or down low.
just quite how my life and love might still go on. In your heart, in your mind, I'll stay with you for all time. If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low. I'll go wherever you will go. If I could turn back time, I'll go wherever you will go. If I could make you mine, I'll go wherever you will go.
You can kiss your ass
Why is it glitched out like that? You see, my axe wasn't swinging correctly there. It was glitching out. Weird. Yeah, we're definitely having some issues here with my axe not triggering. Like, I'm not swinging the axe. Why is she not swinging? Is it that? It's not that slow of an axe, is it? 3.2. I guess it's just a little bit slow. Oh well.
I'm just out to find the better part of me. I'm more than a bird, I'm more than a plane, I'm more than some pretty face beside a train, and it's not easy to be me. I wish that I could
It's feels like it's taking really way too long to swing. Not sure why that is.
find a way
Ah.
see. It may sound absurd, but don't be naive. Even heroes have the right to bleed. I may be disturbed, but won't you concede?
He reset. Did you see that? He actually reset there.
The right to dream, and it's not easy to be here. I'm not that naive. Men want men to ride with clouds between their knees. I'm only a man, no silly red sheet, digging for kryptonite on this one-way street. Only a man, no phony red sheet.
Holy crap.
Special things inside of me, inside of me.
I just ended up pulling so many mobs. That was crazy.
It's not easy to be me. This is my life. It's not what it was before. All these feelings I've shared, and these are my dreams. I've never lived before. Somebody shake me, 'cause I must be sleeping. Now that we're here, so far away, all the struggle we fought wasn't there, and all the mistakes one life could take, they all finally start to go away. And now that we're here, so far away, and I feel like I can face a day, and I can forgive, and I'm not ashamed to be the person that I am today. These are my words I've never said before. I think I'm doing okay. This is the smile I've never shown before. Somebody shake me, 'cause I must be sleeping. Now that we're here, so far away, all the struggle we fought wasn't there, and all the mistakes one life can take, they all finally start to go away.
Oh, come on, target. Target. You can't target this guy? Why can't I target him? That's weird. It's like all glitched out. times. Hopeless.
I ain't really sure, but it seems I remember the good times with just a little bit more in
Focus.
But when she was
Put arms around me. I can sometimes rise above it. I can tell the whole wide world to shove it.
every now and then I get down to the end of a day, I have to stop, ask myself why I've done it. It just seems so useless to have to work so hard and nothing ever really seemed to come from it. And then she looks me in the eye and says we don't last forever, man. You know I can't begin to doubt it. No, it just feels so good, so free, so right. I know we ain't never know.
Change your minds about it. Hey.
Here comes my girl. Here comes my girl. Yeah, she looks so right. She is all I need tonight. Watch your wall. Every time it seems like ain't nothing left no more, I find myself having to reach out and grab hold of something. Yeah, I just catch myself wondering, waiting, worrying about some silly little things don't add up to nothing. And then she looks me in the eye, says we gon' last forever, man. You know I can't begin to doubt it. No, 'cause it just feels so good, so free, so right. I know we ain't never gonna change our minds about it. Hey, here comes my girl. Here comes my girl. Yeah, she looks,
Sorry, having some mouse problems.
she is all I need tonight.
Alright, sorry about that.
That's right.
Hey! Hey!
Here in a familiar place, we got our heads down, and then we pretend it's 'cause the night is dark and running out of space for us to run around. But it's a dead end and my knee is tight, and it's been a long time of this. Something has got to give. Everyone here is ready to go. It's been a hard year with It's only on we go. Everyone here is ready to go. It's been a hard year, and I only know from down this slope. It's only up we go. Let's get on another flight. Maybe set out to sea. Kick it up and shake our fist at it. 'Cause death is harder to come by than it is to breathe. When you gotta make a break for it. 'Cause it's been a long time of this. Something has got to give. Everyone here is ready to go. It's been a hard year, nothing to show from down this road. It's only on we go. Everyone here is ready to go. It's been a hard year, and I only know from down this slope. It's only up we go. Nothing gives easy, easy gives nothing. I'm just trying to keep income coming, and dawn is bound to break when the night is done. Always darker days before brighter ones. Brighter ones.
Hey boss, what's up, man? What time is it? 11:40? I'm just fucking around. I'm not I'm just waiting for Epoch, man. I'm like really not super interested in this character or playing any version of WoW until Epoch, really. I'm just kind of mucking around. This is like when I'm doing this, when I'm playing like WoW like this, where I'm not really trying to level fast or anything. I'm just basically just chilling. It's just me relaxing. It's just me like, it's like somebody watching television, you know what I mean? It's just me, it's just my way to wind down. Once we get into like Epoch, it'll be a little bit more. But I am kind of glad that that I went through and tried to figure out, what add-ons are we going to use? And there's still some add-ons I have to figure out. And we have to get OPI or ring menu to work. One of those has to be working. So currently, we haven't. We don't have one yet. Normally, I can find ring menu. I'm pretty sure. I may actually have a folder on my hard drive that has like, I don't know. Let's take a look. Oh, but that's classic. See, this is classic though. It's not Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Should catch up in any single player game? No, I don't really have any games I want to play. There's none that I really. I mean, the only game I could play right now would be, Dune and Dune Awakening. I like the game. I think it's a really good game. I think it's really fun, but it's kind of time consuming to do what I want to do, which is to like build. I like building. I like crafting my base, and to do that, I've got to get further along and progress through the game to unlock. To like unlock certain materials, like higher level materials to build my base. You know what I mean? In Baldur's Gate, I've been there, done that. I played a lot of Baldur's Gate, and don't really have any interest in playing that again. I have a hard time playing any game that I can't play with real people. You know, like the cool thing about WoW games is there's real people in the game. Same thing with like Dune. I liked playing with Blue. Playing with Blue on Dune was really fun. But I'm just trying to figure out what add-ons. I'm just trying to get my add-ons set up correctly for Epoch, and we've got most of them. It looks like we've got Opie, which is a huge. Is going to be a huge benefit here. All right, so we've got. It looks like I must. A lot of this stuff is set up. Let's see. Trinkets. Let's see. Raid markers tracking. Tracking is going to be. Let's try F3. Trade skills should be F1, and aspect should be F4. Let's take a look. So here, look, tracking. All right, track beasts. Let's see. We don't need all of these things. We've got aspect of the monkey, and of course trade skills. Yeah. So there you go. I mean, just default, right? So that's cool. We've got a good working version of Opie. I don't think I've ever used Opie in Wrath of Lich King before. At least not Wrath, at least not in the original Wrath client. Not the WoW, not Blizzard's classic, whatever. I don't know what's going on with sexy map here. Why it keeps moving, which is kind of weird. It's deciding that it wants to move on me here. All right, so we don't have a pet. That's why we're going to tame a pet. Yeah, we're good to go. What level are we? Level 13. We're good. We're fine. What is this? Is there some sort of quest? Got to be a quest, or wouldn't be showing it like on the mini map. No, it's just for some reason showing her.
Feel free to run.
Russian anger. Oh my God. Yeah. Say. Not today. Alright, I haven't taken a look at the Discord server. Metrics did not respond, but I don't think he's been on. Well, I don't think he's been online because in a different country. Oh, you know, we could have played some Terra Classic today. That'd be fun. Haven't played that in a while. So we got. Oh, let's see. Yeah. I thought about playing some Dragon's Dogma Vault. We could do a little Dragon's Dogma this week. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2 yet, and I think it's still on my Steam library. With love's display. Well, there you go. We went through the process of setting up. I mean, that was a pretty good experience, right? To set up, like, I completely, like, configured a UI for Wrath of the Lich King pretty quickly. There's still some things I don't like. I don't really like this mini-map. But we used Bartender. We got all our UI configured. We got our damage meter set up. We got OPI set up, right, which is going to be cool. So the only add-ons we have, we got MSBT set up. So Bartender, Kui, we got Kui set up. Move anything, make scrolling battle text, OPI, Quartz, recount, Sexy Max. We actually got Snowfall Key Press, which is really important because Snowfall Key Presses allows us to not have to release our keybinds, or release our keys to actuate abilities. So when we press the key down on our keyboard, it's going to automatically, you know, like if I have to press D, for example, to shoot Serpent Sting, it's going to As soon as I press the button down, the skill is going to trigger. By default, it doesn't work that way in Wrath of the Lich King client. If you press down a button, it doesn't actually execute the skill until you release the button back up. So Snowfall key press will fix that. So that's a big deal, especially for PvP. You want to make sure those abilities are triggering as quick as you hit the button. So that's a big one. There's a few other add-ons we got. But I mean, these are the core ones that I'll be definitely wanting to use in Project Epoch. And so yeah, but there's still a few more things we need to set up. We got the the graphics and stuff. The obviously got reshade set up, so we can, because by default World of Warcraft looks like this. This is what it would look like default. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look as good as this. Right? So that was a good exercise to go through. And then that's Wrath talent trees, which are different than TBC talent trees. So interesting. But yeah, I think what I might play tomorrow is something different. I think we might do... Let's see. We got Dune Awakening. Chrono Odyssey playtest. Unfortunately, that's not going to work. Uninstall. I wonder when they're going to do the next Chrono Odyssey playtest. We haven't done the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster. Dragon's Dogma 2. This is something I was thinking about me playing Dragon's Dogma 2 this week. That'd be fun. The other thing I want to look at is... So where's Chrono Odyssey? It's right here. Yeah, so there hasn't been anything from Chrono Odyssey. Like official announcements since the end of and 7.4. I never got to see if I got accepted as a partner for Chrono Odyssey. Doesn't look like it. This definitely doesn't look like it. I don't think they've gone through the next round, though. They got Stoops as a partner. I did apply for partnership, but you don't get anything for being a partner. You adore me, I wanna be adored. I wanna be adored. I wanna be adored. I gotta be adored. Yeah. So I did apply as a partner. I like my nickname is Nervous Nature. Application is under review. I think they only do the application reviews like once a month. I think it'd be fun to play some some Dragon's Dogma 2 whilst. I don't think I've ever played it before.
Take the time to make some sense of what you want to say and cast
Yes,
the
you-
words away upon the waves and sail them home with acquiesce on a ship of hope today. And as they land upon the shore, tell them not to fear no more. Say it loud and sing it proud today. And then dance if you wanna dance. Please, brother, take a chance. You know they're gonna go which way they wanna go. We know is that we don't know how it's gonna be. Please, brother, let it be. Life on the other hand won't make us understand. We're all part of a master plan. Say it loud, sing it proud today. I'm not saying right is wrong. It's up to us to make the best of all the things that come our way. 'Cause everything that's been has passed. The answer's in the looking glass. There's 420 million doors. All life's endless corridor. Say it loud, sing it proud
Today. And dance if you want to dance. Please, brother, take a chance. You know how to go. Which way you want to go. We don't know how it's gonna be. Please, brother, take a chance. Make us understand. All part of the master plan. I think I'm gonna grab my guitar while we wait for these shaders. The dragons, the dogma. Where is my... And my guitar does not come through on my microphone. Hold on a second. I bet. Razor. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit of the guitar comes through. Now when I have the ambient noise reduction. Alright, so let's take a look. Let me put my guitar away. Let's take a look at... Let's take a look at some Dragon's Dogma. Hold on one second. Dragon's Dogma. And I know the keybinds in this game are kind of weird. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go game. We're gonna go controls, button mapping, light attack, heavy attack. Oh god, it's using a controller. We don't want a controller, so let's. I don't know if we can do this without. Can we do this without a controller? We don't want controls. Controls, mouse button. Like, just looking at this is like makes me not even want to play the game. Whenever the one thing about Dragon's Dogma that always sucks is the key binding is all fucked up. This is just control settings, but what if I don't want to control? What if I wanted to use a keyboard and a mouse? That's the question. Honestly, the reason I'd never played Dragon's Dogma 2 is this is the reason why. It's like I didn't even want to fuck around with start trying to set up the keybinds. Which is a shame because I really think The game's really cool. But like I can't even see how like I can just tell it, hey, I'm using a keyboard and a mouse. Like it looks like it's trying to set up all here. No, what is this? Well, here, let's do this. Controls. Yeah, this is all like controller. So run type. What's this? Running. How about key bindings? Okay, well here's the key bindings for the keyboard. Okay, so here we go. This is what we want. Light attack, heavy attack, jump, examine. It's weird. Switch weapon skill. Weapon skill 1. I wonder if this is... I'm just curious if this is similar to my... Here, let's go back. Let's confirm the key bindings is this set 1. And then what we're going to do is we're going to quick game. I don't know if I have Dragon's Dogma installed. The original. Doesn't look like it. Anyways, I don't feel like playing that right now because I don't feel like fucking around with the keybinds, but I'll probably stop the stream here. I'm just kind of rambling and stumbling and bumbling around, but hope you guys have a good one. Yeah, we're really just waiting. We're just waiting on Epoch is all we're doing. I mean, I don't really feel like I really want to spend a lot of time playing any game right now. I took the time to set up some of the add-ons we're going to need for Epoch. If we go to YouTube and we just do a search for like Project Epoch, you guys, as you know, you're going to see like quite a few things that come out. We had the metrics video, which you watched today, which I'm a big fan of metrics, so that was cool. Project Epoch Warlock Guide, choosing your main. I mean, this is a stupid. I watched part of the video; it was awful. Project Epoch leveling tier list. Okay, let's take a look at this one. This one came out
Shelda here, back
17 hours ago. So
in
let's
today's
see.
video,
Also, let's take a look at 123 likes, 5 dislikes. I don't know if this guy's any good. Let's see.
I'm joined by my fellow content creator, Wider. We sat down for a casual chat to try and put together a leveling tier list for all classes in Project Epoch, based on how they might perform during leveling, both solo and in group play. Now, obviously, we don't know exactly how things will turn out, since the server hasn't launched yet, and there have been a lot of class changes. So this is purely speculative, but based on what we've seen so far in the class toolkits, we wanted to share our thoughts on how things might.
The Undead Hunter looks cool. I think the Undead Hunter looks way cooler than like a human hunter. Like, check out the Undead.
Class toolkits,
This Undead Hunter looks
we
cool.
wanted to share our
Yeah, this looks cool.
thoughts on how things might shake out, and make sure you stay until the end, where we cover how each class performs separately. Again, it's all theory crafting, but hopefully it gives you something to think about ahead of launch. And with that out of the way, let's dive right into it. Let's start with Hunter. I say that's for solo content, the S tier.
I have to say on Hunter, you started with the class I have zero knowledge about. This is your area.
Yeah, but just having,
Okay, I really couldn't understand what the other guy said. He said S tier for Hunter, which is what I'm playing Hunter. But I mean, we're talking about leveling tier list. So just like leveling, maybe, I don't know if it's like speed and ease of leveling or if it's just speed of leveling. But obviously Hunter's always going to be a very good class for leveling. I don't know what this other guy said though.
content, the S tier.
I have to say on Hunter, you started with the class I have zero knowledge about.
Okay, he said, I have to say with Hunter, you started with a class I have zero knowledge of. I think that's what he said.
This is your area.
Yeah, but just having, having pet, having your, being able to have the pet tank, and with all the changes they've made in here, one of the bigger or best changes for leveling is that the med pet will be will not be something you need to channel anymore. It'll be something that you just press, and then you.
Okay, so I think one of the interesting things about this, about what he's saying here, is, and I think one of the interesting things about people talking about Project Epoch is that a lot of people talk about how it's different, you know, like, oh, it's different, classes are different. But I mean, honestly, it's still just, when you really look at Project Epoch from just a quick look, it's basically just TBC, right? I mean, sure, they've made changes, of course, but the way the classes are going to play is mostly how they played in the Burning Crusade, because the talents are, there's a few differences, but none of them are super big. I think the biggest change that I've seen so far was the priest change. The priest change moving like pain suppression up, and a few of the changes in the priest talent trees looked like they could have an impact. But outside of that, most of the classes I looked at, you know, they're just TBC. I mean, if you know how to play a hunter in TBC, you're going to know how to play a hunter in Epoch. I mean, there are some differences. Now, one of the differences, and I got to verify this one. Let's just verify it really quickly. But if you go to TBC, right, Burning Crusade, hunter skills, for example, is you can look at hunter abilities in the Burning Crusade, right? And one of the ones we want to look at, let's sort by level and go from lower level first. So as a hunter gets his abilities, here's his abilities, and he gets them as he levels up. One of the abilities we want to look at is disengage, right? Okay, so this is the biggest change on the hunter. Like, and it's a massive change, I think. Like, I think it's an absolute game changer for the hunter class. Disengage here in TBC says attempt to disengage and start reducing threat. That's not the way disengage works in Project Epoch. It's using a much later version. I don't know if it's the Wrath of Lich King version, but it's different. But they really need to change the scaling of their website, because they've got the website to scale down to what would be almost like a mobile website here. But this size is not what I would consider in any way a mobile. So if you go to right, this is what Project Epoch looks on like on a, let's see, does it tell us what this is? Basically like a mobile, right? Okay, if we're on like a phone, this is what Project Epoch website should look like. But what's interesting is that they've got it set to, once the resolution hits 1540, is that it goes to their normal large mode, or kind of website mode. So that's just wrong. Like, this here should not be mobile. So anyways, whatever. That's just the programmer coming out in me. See how when you go to this size in the browser window that it's already down to what you consider a mobile, almost like a mobile looking web page. Anyways, just kind of annoys me. If you go to the hunter and we look at the hunter spellbook, what's different, and it's probably, I don't know if it's marksman, I don't know where it is. Maybe it's a talent. It can't be a talent. Okay, see, updated. See this where it says updated? While in combat, attempt to disengage from target, reducing threat, and leaping backwards. Okay, now this is a huge difference. 150 mana, cooldown 25 seconds. Okay, 50 mana, cooldown 5 seconds. Now there are different ranks of disengage, I do believe. So let's do this. Let's look at the original TBC. Disengage. Okay, 205 mana, 5-second cooldown. 150 mana, 25-second cooldown, range 15 yards. So it's a 25-second cooldown, but this is, to me, this is the single biggest change in the hunter that's the most impactful. Because now, in certain situations for PvP for the hunter, you're able to basically jump backwards away from people. So if you wing clip someone, like let's say you've got improved wing clip that can immobilize a target for like 3 seconds or 4 seconds or whatever. And as soon as you mobilize them, you can just disengage out. And that way you're out of range of that melee class's ability to hit you. So it's very strong.
Start shooting them up. So you can keep yourself something you need to challenge.
Hey, what's up, Blue? Well, so here's the thing, Blue. I don't remember if it's a Wrath thing or not. I'm going to guess that it probably is a Wrath thing. But the TBC talent calculator, like the TBC skills you see, I mean, the Project Epoch skills you see are basically, they're basically the talent. They're basically, let's see if we can pull it up, TBC talents, right? So if we go to TBC talent calculator, right? And actually, I had it up. I guess did I close the window? I guess I did. If you go to TBC talent calculator, you go to Wrath of the Lich King talent calculator. You can see that the hunter on TBC has this talents, right? You can see that it goes down. The bottom one ability is readiness, and the top trees are monster slaying, humanoid slaying, and Hawkeye and Savage Strikes. If you go to the Wrath of Lich King one, the top 3 ones are improved tracking, Hawkeye, and Savage Strikes, and the bottom one is explosive shot. Now, if you go to Project Epoch, it's talent calculator. Let me pull up the one from the Discord that I posted because it's actually a better talent calculator. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, as you can see here in the survival tree, we've got monster slaying, humanoid slaying, Hawkeye, and Savage Strikes, and the bottom is readiness. So this is clearly a TBC talent tree, right? Right? They're pretty much going to be almost identical, right? Like you look down here, you've got the Beast Within, Silencing Shot, Readiness. You look here, you've got the Beast Within, Silencing, or True Shot Aura, and Readiness. So we do have we do have True Shot Aura, which is interesting because if you go to the Wrath of the Lich King, True Shot Aura is here in Wrath of the Lich King. If you go to TBC, True Shot Aura is here. So all they did is they moved True Shot Aura down for some reason. Right? They moved True Shot Aura down. So it looks like they flipped Silencing Shot and True Shot Aura. See? So they flipped them. Now, the only reason I think you could do that is it maybe gives you a little bit more flexibility, maybe, for PvP. Because obviously Silencing Shot is maybe more impactful for PvP. Maybe it gives people the ability to maybe get Silencing Shot and still maybe to build something else. But I don't know why they did that, to be honest. But yeah, to answer your question, though, it's, it's basically TBC talents. Right? So, and the skills that if you look at like the hunter skills, right? Well, here, let's just do this. Let's go Wrath of the Lich King, hunter skills. Okay, hunter abilities. And let's take a look. And so stuff in Wrath of the Lich King, and then let's do the same thing for TBC, hunter skills. Let's try to see what's different, right? If you look at TBC, is there a steady shot in TBC? That's one of my questions. I don't know. I don't think there is, right? Like there's no steady shot. I don't think steady shot existed. But if you look at Wrath of the Lich King, here, let's sort by level. You got kill shot, arcane shot, you got steady shot. And here, I don't know what I did. Sort by level. You've got kill command, but no kill shot. You do have steady shot though. You do have steady shot. So steady shot does exist, but there's no kill shot, right? So there's no kill shot in, I don't think, in TBC, but there is a kill shot. I'm trying to look at what's different between Wrath and TBC. Wrath has a kill shot. TBC, it looks like, does not. But if, maybe to your point, because you could be right here, if you go to Project Epoch, hunter abilities, which apparently I don't have that open anywhere. Go to Project Epoch, Hunter, Spellbook, and you go to Marksmanship. Okay, I don't see any kill shot. Go to Survival. Okay, and I think wasn't kill shot in TBC. Yeah. I don't see any kill shot here. That means the only thing left is Beast Mastery. Yeah, so I don't see any kill shot here. And if we go to the talents, which is this, you know, I don't see any kill shot in here either. So yeah, so it's definitely. So I guess what I was trying to get back to the video is that this guy.
Anymore. It'll be something that you just press and then you start shooting them up. So you can keep pets. Let's start with the hunter. I say that's for solo content, the S tier. The bigger or best changes for leveling is that the med pet will be a will not.
So he was just saying here that he thinks the biggest leveling changes for the hunter is that Mend Pet is an instant cast and not a channeling cast. That has nothing to, my point was that really has nothing to do with Project Epoch. That was a normal thing in TBC. So it's still a valid point that yes, that does help with leveling because you don't have to channel. You can do damage while your pet's mending. So there's nothing wrong with him saying that, but I just don't want people to watch these videos and think like, oh, Project Epoch changed Mend Pet. They didn't change Mend Pet. It already worked that way. So I think it's worth saying when people do these videos, they should bring that up. They should say, yeah, okay, in TBC, Mend Pet is instant cast, right? So if you want, I think you should really delineate. You should really like show the differences between TBC and Project Epoch. And that's what and Project Epoch's done that on the website. When it says updated, that means that these skills are not exactly the same as they were in TBC, right? Okay. Yeah. The hunter has to be grounded. Yeah, does it say that? Did it say that? Did it actually say that? Yeah, it does. He must be grounded. Yeah, that's interesting. But it doesn't say that on the tooltip, but does it mean that? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say here that you can do it in the air. Like, yeah, that doesn't make a difference though. That doesn't make a difference. That's kind of sad that you have to be grounded. That actually is really bad. The fact that you have to be grounded for disengage really, I didn't see that. That was a good catch. That actually makes me really sad because it's going to have a big change on how it works. Like whenever you disengage in like certain versions of World of Warcraft, you always jump. Like as a hunter, you always jump and then disengage. You don't disengage while you're just standing on the ground. You always jump, and the reason you jump is you want more height. Because like what's cool about disengage, right, is that if there's if there's terrain, actually, give me I have like a pencil. So like if you're like on a flat surface and you have to be grounded with your hunter and you use disengage, you're only going to go a certain distance and it's not going to be very far. But if you're on a surface that goes like this and you're standing here and you disengage, what happens is you kind of jump and then it increases your momentum. So you end up disengaging, down to like, here. At least that's the way it works in retail versions of WoW. So you end up being able to move further. And if you were just to, it's just jump backwards without the disengage, you would just, you would jump, like to here or something, which is going to be the same. Like if you jumped here, it would be the same thing. You'd only jump to like, here. So it's the same kind of distance. But so, and the other thing too is like when you're in areas of WoW where there's like, pillars, like if you're on one pillar here, like if you're on a bridge, right? If you're on a bridge, like in, I can't remember which battleground that is, right? Where there's the bridge in the middle. right? There's the bridge in the middle. And there's these poles here on the sides of this bridge. There's these poles. Anyways, disengage it's really useful. I mean, there's things where you could like be on this pole and disengage to this one. There's things where you could be like this pole and disengage kind of across. I mean, there's just it's not Eye of the Storm. It's like an arena. It's an arena map. Anyways, there's different things where disengage can be really useful if you're in where's the size of this? When you're in Arathi Basin and you've got blacksmith here, and over here you got gold mine, you got the horde starting point, farm, you got the alliance starting point, stables, and then you've got lumber mill. Obviously, another thing too is if you've got like slow fall on you, you can disengage and jump back off the here and slow fall to blacksmith. But just disengage is really useful. The other thing, but the biggest thing that makes it really useful, which the thing I was most excited about, is that when you're fighting a warrior, right, or a rogue, and you're standing right next to him, and you apply your wing clip, like your wing clip, right, is applied, and you have the increased talents into wing clip so that you root this person. You're like, okay, I hit my wing clip and it procced my root. So now this guy is rooted for 3 seconds. He can't move anywhere for 3 seconds. Right? The problem is you're trying to get away from this guy because you've rooted this. Let's say this is a warrior. You've rooted him with your wing clip, but you're trying to walk away. Well, guess what? He's got hamstring on you, right? He's got hamstring on you. So you're moving so slow, it takes you forever. So for the first 1 second, probably the first 1.5 seconds that you're trying to get away from this warrior, he's still hitting you. He's still going to hit you during that time because you can't get out of his melee range fast enough because of the wing clip. That's where the disengage makes a big difference. If a warrior charges you and you hit him with wing clip and you instantly get that root, the first thing you're going to do is disengage because it's going to jump you back out of his melee range. So the same thing with the rogue. The rogue's going to have crippling poison on you. And so if the rogue hits you, gets crippling poison applied, and then you hit him and you apply your wing clip, then you can again disengage back and you're out of range of the rogue. So in that situation is really useful, but the fact that you have to be grounded does hurt a certain bit, just because, especially when you're on a slope. If you're on a slope and if you're running away from somebody, if you jump up in the air and then disengage, it's going to make you go further. If you disengage on the ground, you might disengage and land here, but if you jump up in the air and disengage, you might land down here. You're going to get a further disengage. So having to be grounded is disappointing. That is disappointing. But I was just saying in these videos, if you're talking about, it's ticky tack, but I would say, hey, yes, sure, in Men Pets instant, but it was always instant in Burning Crusade. So if I was going to do a video on, leveling tier list, the first thing I would do is I would put up the classes and I would break down the differences, the completely new changes to the classes that have been made in Project Epoch and how those changes could impact the leveling. Otherwise, you're just doing a leveling tier list that could just really be a TPC leveling tier list. But we'll see. Hopefully they're going to specifically mention changes to Epoch that are going to directly have an impact on leveling speed, right? Because this first comment he makes has nothing to do with Epoch. It's just basically TPC stuff.
Not be something you need to channel anymore. It'll be something that you just press and then you start shooting them up. So you can keep yourself going constantly if you just auto shooting, maybe using one spell here and there, but just auto shooting your way and constantly having your pet tank. And it can probably tank several mobs, especially now that pets scale with your stats. Overall, just pet is stronger.
So it's a hot now?
It's a hot now, yeah. I think so, yeah.
That's really strong.
Yeah, it is. So I'd probably, and you know, when it comes to parties and dungeons, I say they can pets, especially if you get a pet with Screech. I've even in Classic, I've tanked Scarlet Monastery up until Scarlet Monastery. Beyond Scarlet Monastery, it starts to become a little bit iffy. But even in Scarlet Monastery, if you get a pet with Screech, that's either an owl or a Harrian bird. This Screech effect that the pet has is a AoE. It's an AoE debuff that creates a lot of threat. So if you are, you know, pet should be able to tank.
Okay, I mean, just the way these guys are talking, I'm not impressed by their knowledge of the game.
Really gonna change anything?
Since it's TBC here, why every gold farmer is playing a hunter to
strong, even what pets and what abilities they'll have. Maybe they are completely cost. Another thing, we're getting the talent system for the pets. We're getting that talent system from Wrath of the Lich King. Yeah, that's very strong. So we don't really know what we're getting, but I think it's gonna get quite strong. Even for something like dungeons, I think we're gonna see creative hunters come up with some really creative use cases for either soloing things or, you know, dungeon tanks and stuff like that.
And I agree with S tier for hunter on leveling here, because there is a reason why every gold farmer is playing a hunter to make gold to a solo farm content. The class is really, really good on leveling. We know that, like every pet classes. So with those changes you told me about, I can only agree. I think hunter will be an absolute S tier for leveling.
Yeah, I think so. And what else is there to say? Of course, it's going to be Beast Mastery. As Paladin.
Yeah, not only my favorite class, also the favorite class of probably half of the population of Project Epoch, what I saw on the stress test.
So he said that Paladin was not only his favorite class, but the favorite class of probably half of the people on Project Epoch stress test. I think, I mean, a lot of people, I think, like, for example, I jumped in and played an Undead Paladin just because I wanted to see how the character looked as a Paladin. But unfortunately, you don't get a lot of Paladin abilities at low level, so you can't really see all the animations of, like, you know, you don't have a lot of skills at like level 1, so I don't think this video is really that good. I mean, I don't know. It just sounds like they're going to regurgitate stuff that anybody would know who played TBC. Let's go back, and I think the one thing that I don't like about the tooltips on the website for Epoch is they say it's updated, but they don't say that. I would have preferred when they said updated to save everybody a lot of time. I would love to have seen them do a side by side. So the tooltip here would not just show the information on this ability. I would love to have seen the tooltip show the information for the skill and then show how disengage worked in TBC. So you can clearly see the differences without having to go look it up. So that would have saved people a lot of time. Snake. So unfortunately, we have to just look it up. So if we look at the hunter skills, hunter abilities, and we look for, hopefully, snake trap. All right. Let's do this. Let's do... Okay, so here's snake trap. Place a trap that will release venomous snakes to attack the first enemy approaches. The snakes will die after 15 seconds. The trap will exist for 1 minute. So all it does is it says it drops several venomous snakes for 15 seconds. It says it exists for 1 minute. Snakes will die after 15 seconds. Only one says this for. Place a trap that releases several venomous snakes to attack the first enemy approach. The snakes will die after 0 seconds. The trap will exist for 60 seconds. So the difference here, which is really weird, is it says the snakes will die after 15 seconds, where this says the snakes will die after 0 seconds. So I'm not really sure what that really means. Does that mean a snake comes out and just instantly bites somebody for damage and then it just dies? The trap will exist for 60 seconds. That's the same as the other trap. The trap will exist for 60 seconds. So the only difference I can see is it says the snakes will die after 15 seconds, where it says the snakes will die after 0 seconds, which is kind of weird. What does that really mean? If a snake dies after 0 seconds, that kind of doesn't make much sense. So, kind of weird. God, I wish I had a character on a TBC realm. A hunter on TBC realm, but I don't think I do. Like, I don't think I do. Like, the highest level hunter I have is in Classic, Cataclysm Classic, I believe is like level 45. Let me take a look on Grobulus here. There's kill shot. So kill shot with it, but this is not TBC though. This is Cataclysm. So yeah, even looking at the hunter here is not really going to give us any. Not going to really help us. Not going to help us because it's not TBC.
Gonna be a lot of undead paladins, I'm guessing.
Exactly. And I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to play Undead Paladin. It's something which we never got on Season of Discovery, and I'm a Paladin main since 2004, so I have to play this class. And
Awesome.
I have to say something which might not make the population of Project Epic happy, because I don't think Paladin is a great class to level with.
No.
You have different choices to level as a Paladin. You can go as
Yeah.
a Retribution Paladin, you can go as a Protection Paladin, you can even level as a Holy Paladin on Project Epoch. You're really flexible about it, so you have to choose what kind of way you choose for leveling. I always leveled as a Retribution Paladin. I think it's a good balanced way to level out, so you can always do dungeons, you can solo every content you want to with all your cooldowns up, so that's really cool. But on the other hand, it's slower.
You said scene 0 be a changeable number, so on a website till it doesn't show. Scene 0 be a changeable. I'm not sure what you mean, Blue. Oh, you're saying so the number is. I don't know. I mean, obviously the zero's got to be incorrect. I just don't know what it's supposed to be.
Really slow.
Yeah.
If you choose to level as a Protection Paladin, you have to wait up to level 20 to get Consecration, which is default on Project Epoch now. On level 30, you get Seal of Light, which is helping really much for AoE farming. Holy Shield at level 35, and
Wait a second.
on level 20 to get Consecration, which is default on Project Epoch now. On level 30, you get Seal of Light, which is helping.
Okay, so at level 20 you get Consecration, which is the same thing you would get if you were leveling a Paladin in Vanilla. You just would have to go through the talent system and get Consecration by going through Holy. And then he was saying at level 30 you get Seal of Light, which is the exact same thing you would get in Vanilla. No difference there.
Farming. Holy Shield at level 35, and Seed of Wisdom at level.
Now, Holy Shield at level 35 is a change. That actually is different. So let's go here. Go to Paladin. And I don't know how he said you Holy Shield you get at level 35. I don't really understand that. Because it doesn't look like the talent system would be like that. So let's go to, unless it's, yeah, let's spellbook. Holy. I mean, it's a talented ability. Protection. It's in protection. Okay. I don't. He said Holy Shield you get at level 35. I mean, if you tried to go down to get it, like currently here you're level 14. Oh, it's because so talents do come in. Well, no, yeah. See, so you're not going to be able to get it. Let's see, because you look, you're level 20, 23. Level 26. Oh, he's probably right. I take it back. 34. Yeah, so you can get it. He's right. You can get it at 35, which is big. That's actually really big. Holy Shield is a lot of people like to say it's a big mana drain. It takes a lot of mana, but it does increase your output damage significantly. Now it says because each time you block, it's going to deal 15 holy damage for each attack blocked. Now it only has 4 charges, but you're going to want to get the improved Holy Shield. It's fat, right away, and that's going to push it up to 8 charges. But you'll find that when you're playing a Protection Paladin, that once you get Holy Shield with improved Holy Shield, if you've got 5 or 6 mobs hitting you, you pop Holy Shield, you'll see them start to die much, much faster. But yeah, 35, that's really good. So 35 is not leveling to 35 as a Paladin doesn't take that long. You do get Consecration at level 20. I'm trying to think, is there anything? Yeah, it says minimum level 20. Passive. The other thing you get that's going to help Paladins is this. I mean, Human Paladin's going to have Seal of Vengeance, and Seal of Vengeance, if I remember correctly, does quite a bit more damage than Seal of Righteousness. Because it's granting each enemy attack a chance to cause 100 holy damage over 15 seconds. Now, again, it's over 15 seconds, but most encounters when you're leveling are going to take 15 seconds. Like, you don't, as a Protection Paladin, you don't kill a mob in 10 seconds. I mean, you can, but, usually you want to be fighting multiple mobs anyway. That's a seal. What's interesting here is if you only use the Seal of the Mountain, it will cause all nearby targets to take holy damage per stack. This fuels the Paladin with the Might of Thanes, for giving your attacks a chance based on weapon speed to gain 190 armor, increasing damage of Hammer of Wrath. This effect stacks up to 5 times. So if you use Seal of the Mountain, so what I really want to do is I want to level a Paladin to 60 as fast as possible, and I want to get the Dwarf racial because I want Seal of the Mountain, because I think Seal of the Mountain could be really good for AoE. Well, because you can see when you unleash, when you get 5 stacks, and when you judge, you judge your seal here, it's going to do 48 holy damage per stack. So 5 stack, that's going to be like, are you kidding me? 240 damage? And it's going to hit every nearby target? That's insane. I mean, that is really, and so if you get like a really fast weapon, so basically you're looking at Flurry Axe again. Because Flurry Axe, or whatever weapon you can get that's really fast, that you can get those 5 stacks up. Because the faster you can get the 5 stacks up, the faster you can judge your seal and get out that AoE damage. So again, super fast weapon, Flurry Axe is going to be just amazing. Now, Flurry Axe, if I remember correctly, I think is level 42, I believe. So I don't know. So that's going to be, I mean, God, I think you're going to see a lot of Dwarf Paladins running around. So if you look at racial knowledge, let's see. So if you do want to be a Paladin and go towards Dwarves, see Tauren, Orc, Night Elves, you're a Dwarf. The other benefits you're going to get is Stone Form, grants you immunity to bleed, Axe Specialization, Mace Specialization, or Fist Specialization, versus Human, which gives you Sword Specialization, Mace Specialization, and the Human you just get the Spirit increase. The Dwarf is, I mean, the Stone Form is better. So I mean, definitely going to want to switch out your Human racials for Dwarf racials if you really want to play a protection paladin, either PvP or PvE. I think the dwarf racials are quite a bit. It's definitely better with stone form. So, but anyways, I'm going to bed. I'm tired, guys. I'll catch you later. I will catch you guys later. Hope everybody's having a good one. I'll see you, Blue Man. I'm too tired. I gotta get to sleep. And I'll catch everybody next time, man.
The wind blows hard against this mountainside.